Okay, top
Yeah.
10 ideas here. Let me click it.
Okay. Do
It's
the
the
ideas have
medical bill.
spaces?
What?
The ideas have spaces, right? Let's check it out.
Yes, the name, right, correct.
Okay, nice. Yeah. And they're almost always the same.
เสียงดีนะลำโพงน่าจะเสียงมาแล้วโอเคนะ
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so back to where we were.
How should we start?
Okay, let's come to the actual thing that we're going to do in the live stream now. Sorry, let's transition
Yeah.
a little bit. What is vibe coding, guys? Because this word has probably gained from popularity. I actually want to go to Google Trends, and I'm going to see how vibe coding has grown, Google Trends. Let's see. Should I share my screen here?
It's alright. It's just articles, right?
No, I mean to see like Google Trends.
Okay.
I think I will share screen อยู่ใช่ไหมคะ Okay. All right. Let's see. Vibe coding. Let's try all the different words. Vibe coding. Oh, you can't see my screen. That's
It's
sad.
alright. I can look at the live stream anyways. I will.
The past year. Okay, you know what? Let's see this together. That's really interesting to see the dips. I wonder what's the cause of those dips. And if I change the word to vibe code, let's see how this goes up.
When we're sharing screen, we're not seeing our faces. Can you tell? เอาหน้าพี่กับชาลอนขึ้นด้วยที่หน้าไลฟ์สตรีมด้วยได้ไหมที่หมายถึงหน้าจอด้วยได้ไหมโอเคครับ
Oh, okay, you can see, right?
Yeah, I'm
okay,
watching
good.
the live stream.
Cool, okay. Is this just in Thailand? This is just in Thailand, okay. So worldwide. Interesting. Yes, see, it has definitely gained popularity.
Vibe code.
Vibe code.
I wonder what is the dip
Vibe
right there.
coding. Yeah, that's my concern too. Maybe like Christmas.
Christmas?
No way.
Close.
But like if we see the time that the high schools and everything are closed is usually around June to July, and that's where I see a dip, to be honest. I thought more students would be excited to use tools to vibe code, but it
it's
doesn't
gradually
look like it.
increasing.
Gradually
You can see it.
increasing, yeah. There's been a spike. Okay, so this confirms one thing for sure, that vibe coding.
Will, can you help set up to show Sharon face too? On the live stream, I can only see my face.
Yeah.
We can only do one picture face. He won't be able to switch that on the
Okay.
go for you.
Okay, no
So just
problem.
FYI.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so this confirms one thing, that vibe coding is going to continue to grow.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
I wonder how people who just entered the field, what do they have in minds of building? I want to know.
The people watching the live stream?
No, I mean people who started coding, like vibe coding. I want to know what do they want to build?
Yeah, good question. I think people usually start out by building like simple games.
For now, keep the camera, don't do the picture for now.
Okay.
I'll come back in and let y'all know when you can start screen sharing. I know this is awkward, but maybe
Okay.
because it looks great. That's why when y'all are when it's just you and not the camera. It
Okay.
looks amazing.
เดี๋ยวรอคิวพี่ๆพิเจอร์เมื่อกี้นี้
Should I stop
แต่ว่า
screen
ยังไม่เอา
sharing
ภาพ
then?
เต็มก่อนให้
Stop screen sharing. Just have you
Okay.
all
You,
talk.
no, you don't need to do that. You're okay. You just work normally. You just cue him and say screen sharing. We push a button here to screen share for you.
Oh, so okay.
You don't control any of
Is it
the-
screen sharing right now?
No, I've already done it. Yeah.
And when I call you all in, after I call you all in and we have demo, then, well, I'll come and let you all know to start screen sharing. Someone will come say you can start screen sharing
Oh,
now.
understood.
But after he walks in, kind of sees everything, then we'll start doing screen sharing. So
Maybe as to the tour, as you guys are walking around, I'll just nudge them.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, so screen share call means we start vibe coding actually.
Screen share on my cue.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
What
So-
should we build for?
Yeah.
Screen
Thoughts. Screen share. You need to say that. Okay.
What should we build?
Off topic. It's you clicked build idea.
Don't mess up with the flow.
Yeah. Okay. So about vibe coding, let's talk about five vibe coding tools at the top of your head, Jordan.
Claude Code, first thing.
Okay. Cloud Code.
Google AI Studio. For vibe coding, right?
Yeah.
Or website building.
Vibe coding. Vibe coding. You can
code.
make web apps.
Claude.
Claude, guys. We've got a winner. I think we've got a winner.
What do you prefer?
Okay. See, I think for me, my vibe coding journey sort of started off with.
Probably ChatGPT.
No, actually,
No?
I never used ChatGPT. No.
ChatGPT is the first thing I tried.
For vibe coding, really?
For not totally wide, but help with all the errors and stuff.
Ah. You know what was a little bit upsetting was that when I used ChatGPT to create a prompt
Yeah.
and then put it in any other tool that I'm using just so that I don't mess that place up, it started coding.
Started coding.
It started coding, and I was like, no, just give me the prompt so I can paste it somewhere else to code. So
It was a long time ago, right?
yeah, I mean, not so long ago, like not more than 2 months, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I thought we were talking about 2 years ago.
Oh, no.
What is the first AI tool you use?
The first AI tool,
The first LLM you use?
not
Like,
for vibe coding.
Not for just the first like chat LLM like
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. The first thing.
I
I remember the first time it came out. It's like game changer for the tech industry.
Yeah, definitely. And then not just for like the tech people, but that time I was like in high school and I
use it for thesis.
I used it to tell me how to like explain difficult topics. And that's it.
I remember it's been a while until Google launched Gemini. I thought they are not going to like involve in the AI fields.
Right. Oh yeah. So
It was good old times, ChatGPT, old days.
they're so. Are you saying they're old?
ChatGPT is already old.
ChatGPT is old. Yeah, but it's continuing to grow. Codex. Did you try out Codex?
I've never tried Codex. I prefer integrating AIs into IDs like Visual Studio Code and stuff. Yeah. That's what I prefer.
Okay. I understand. Okay. Actually, I used Codex. It's very much like ChatGPT. The interface is the same. It's very simple, and it doesn't really overwhelm you with too many features. But in that case, the trade-off is that it's too simple. Like you can't do much, you know? Like
Okay.
it's not that flexible, maybe. Yeah, Visual Studio Code is.
I'm not sure. Codex use API key or do they use like just
No, they've
a
got their
subscription?
own environment. Oh.
I mean to use the ChatGPT.
Good question. So I used a free plan and it kind
Free
of worked
plan?
for me.
I've never tried the free plan of Codex.
I've tried it.
Have you tried Claude Code?
Claude Code,
Yep,
not yet.
not yet.
Yeah.
It's
But
actually
I've
pretty
been
powerful.
seeing people use it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it consumes a lot of credit. Not credits, usage in Cloud Code.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I tried the what can we say? What's it called? Opus 4.6.
Mm-hmm.
I think I let you know about that.
So
That Opus 4.6 is consuming a lot of tokens. The one like I told you that I prompt 5 times and now my usage are
80%.
it reached its limits.
Just 5 times.
Yeah, it's
Was
just
it about coding?
But it was about coding. That is reasonable.
Right. Okay. I think we started off by asking like each other what are the AI vibe coding tools at the top of our head, 5 of them, and you answered. For me, my vibe coding journey started off with tools like Lovable. That was that was my first tool that I used for vibe coding.
You started when you joined here or before you joined here?
Here.
Oh,
Yeah, literally here. Yeah, Lovable. If you're new, if you're totally new to vibe coding, Lovable
Yeah.
is great, right? What do you think? I think it gives a good start. It's a good start.
It is.
Yeah.
It is user friendly because it's from plain text you can transform into a website.
Yep, exactly. Like all of the vibe coding tools just
The thing with
type in.
having a web builder tools and also a chat tools like ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini, thing is you can use multiple platform at once. For example, you're using Lovable to create a website, and you have faced some issues, and you don't want to consume credits on your Lovable. You can ask questions to other LM. And that's like
Yeah,
my
exactly.
to go stacked when vibe coding.
Same.
Yeah.
That's actually what I was telling you. Remember, like I asked ChatGPT to give me a good prompt so I could put it in there to avoid wasting credits. And
Yeah.
they just started coding for me. I was like, who told you to code? Like, I never told you to code.
I remember. Like, I asked it to generate a prompt.
Yeah.
I use a prompt to generate a prompt.
Yeah,
And
totally.
and
I
the
can
prompt,
relate.
and instead of generating prompt, it's generating the code. And I like have to stop it because I don't want it to consume my usage.
Right. I just close the tab. I'm like, you know what? I'll just think of it myself. Yeah. Lovable was the first one, and then I switched to Replit. But I think by far my favorite vibe coding tool has to be dun dun dun, drum roll please. No, not Claude. Google AI Studio.
You're gonna be
It's okay.
You're gonna be on Calvin's side because Calvin always
Yeah, I know that.
yeah, Calvin's always talk about how good Google AI Studio is.
Actually, because I created my very recent web app, that system
The
with
entire
Google
system.
AI.
It's actually pretty impressive. The design and stuff looks so clean. I wonder, like, if we use the same prompt as yours on other platform, how would it turn out?
I think one thing I could see the difference was that, like tools like Replit, Lovable, and all of those, they look very much like AI has kind of generated it. I don't know if I'm saying this out right, but
Yeah.
the UI and the visuals are similar. But Google AI Studio doesn't feel like that. Or maybe it's also because of the way I prompted. Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Could
That
be.
was that's my take. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me check this for a second.
Okay, sure.
So, what do you think the future of vibe coding will be from your
Future.
own imagination? No data backed or anything.
Yeah. That's kind of why I thought we would start with trends, and I feel like it's only gonna gain more attention every single day.
Get more attention.
Yeah.
What you know what I'm seeing the coding scenes like. I mean, imagine like someone using some sort of kind of OpenClaw and just talk to it, like have a big TV screen showing the website and them talking to OpenClaw and tell it what to fix the website, how they want it to look like, just like standing there and talk to an OpenClaw instead of like typing and stuff.
So you mean like
Like we're
dictate?
talking, yeah.
Like dictated.
But not in that way, but more like Iron Man talking to Jarvis. Why? Kind of why, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so that would be the reason you would choose OpenClaw to make edits to your website?
Probably, but there could be like at that time there will be probably be some newer tools and bigger
I think it'll
tools.
be hard. Beating OpenClaw? That'd be interesting.
There will
Jordan, when are you building the next OpenClaw?
close call.
Yeah, well, I can't wait. Really. I mean, vibe coding. Think about it. It empowers people who have no idea what even coding is
Yeah.
and helps them generate anything that they want, whether it's for themselves as, personal, if they are, I don't know, a YouTuber, let's start there.
Yeah.
A small business owner, a startup.
Yeah. I think vibe coding actually fits those kind of audience you just say, like local businesses, the business owner.
Yeah,
If they want to launch their website, they can just vibe code and start their website.
true.
It's pretty like simple, just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the target. But if you are like in a tech company and you want to build a software or a big project, vibe code wouldn't be the right answer. But I think using AI in the process of making that app would be the answer.
So when you say using AI in the process, what would that look like?
From planning the architecture,
Okay.
planning the stacks, and training the stacks, like training all those skills on how to use certain things, because those things gonna be those software gonna be very complex, right? Yeah, but vibe coding is probably the answer for individuals or small company who want to launch their website.
No, I think I stand with you on this one. We're on the same team. Yeah. I mean,
But the tool that I like the most, this is not AI, but
wow, it's not AI. What is it?
you know it will. It's called Aiden. I like it so much. Like, I can imagine doing a lot of stuff using Aiden. Right?
I mean, it's funny because for the past few days we spend so much time using
Yes,
Anita
exactly. We spend
all
so
day,
much
all
time.
night.
So what we're trying to do is we were trying to make an automation of creating a website from a prompt. It's actually like pretty interesting when I'm not like expert in Alien, right?
I think you are now. Come
yeah,
on, admit
I mean,
it. Yeah.
I learn a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not used to it like when I first started. But like before I know about Alien, I heard it from my friend, and he was using it to do all the complex stuff. And I was like, how did he do that? What is he talking about?
Okay.
And I have never had the chance to do it until I get a Raspberry Pi, and I install I host an Aiden cloud on that, and then started
Seriously?
using it. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I thought that the easiest way would be to just use it like. Okay.
The cloud,
Why? Okay, so tell me why would you do that way?
because
over?
it's free. The cloud here is paid. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I just want to test some stuff.
What would you build for yourself using N8N?
Oh,
If there was one
there's a thing in
flow.
mind. There's a thing in mind. I'm thinking
in
of a
mind.
workflow of creating video generation that streamline everything, post everything on TikToks or
I-
YouTube Reels and
Yeah.
everything.
I think that would be nice
Yeah,
too.
like everything doing it full cycle without me needing to be in the scene, like from generating ideas to build ideas to generate the videos, post the videos.
what
That's
kind
the
of videos would it be? Like yourself in it, like AI avatars?
It's gonna be not me in the videos. I feel like the market in TikTok, right? I want to make educational kind of videos, but not me teaching anyone. But lately, you'll probably see a lot of AI slop on TikTok about what do we call it? I'm not sure if you have seen this. It's about a food you eat in an animation, and it's just explain what they are.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
But I'm thinking like if there's a version of that but for kids that can learn about anatomy or any other things, that would be great. Because I saw those videos and they all includes a lot of inappropriate words. Yeah, I think if the target are kids, I can streamline. Because the ideas is like infinity, right? We can use
Correct.
AI to find ideas for that. Everything can be in one workflow.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Back to our N8, yeah.
Actually, I also used some AI, of course, the free AI tools, because I just wanted to see like how far could I go with using the free tools.
Not so far.
Not so far. That's right, not so far. I created a story, a short like like a 10-second storyboard, a video, and I put in the story characters. I put in like their persona.
Persona.
Yeah. And maybe like some descriptions of like the cut to shot, like scenes and what the characters are saying. Try to make it very simple. But of course, you can only go that far with free tools.
Yeah.
So,
But I think it gives the beginner the grasp of
Yeah.
AI, and the rest is their decisions to continue paying for it or stop using the free version and find other tools.
yeah. I wonder how could we link N8N with wide coding?
Link N8 in with vibe
That-
coding. Well,
Never really
Wide work
experimented
flowing.
that before.
vibe work flowing. Well, for use N8 in with AIs, well, as we know, N8N is just a JSON structure
Yeah.
kind of file. We just describe the workflow we want to AI, and that it generates a JSON file, and we can just paste it straight here. Probably cannot paste it, but we can save it as JSON file and upload it here.
Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of like the underlying
Yeah.
structure.
I wonder what I can do. What can I use N8N with my OpenClaw? I was about to say Claude, but I was about to be old.
Oh, too old. 2 weeks old, Jordan.
Thank you.
Yeah. So let me give my views on OpenClaw and N8N. So remember, like, there's this website called Claude Hub. They've got skills for
Yeah.
OpenClaw, right? Have you installed
Yeah,
any of those?
I've not installed anything from Claude Hub because
Yeah.
of the time we have.
Ah.
But
But
I think you have heard about this.
What?
What is it called? It's called Moltbook or
Yes,
Clawbook or
Moltbook.
yeah. I like the concept of it. I really
Same,
yeah, right.
yeah.
Like AI is complaining about their users.
Oh yeah, and there's this also like meme that you ask AI to generate a picture of how you treat the AI. Right?
Really?
So,
I've
yeah.
never seen that before, but I think it's gonna be funny.
And most of the AI tools were like sad and they had like tears because of the way they were being treated. That's funny.
That's why I started typing.
Please,
Please, yeah, please do it.
please do it.
Excuse me for something like this.
I
Are you free?
apologize.
Are you free?
Are you
Chat?
free? That's good. Are you free? Are you sleeping at 2? It's 2 a.m. Are you sleeping?
Treat it like your kids.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All okay?
I need to เอาปิดไมค์ให้พี่หน่อยครับ จะเป็นจับกล้องมาที่พี่นะตอนเนี้ยwe're not we're not muted
Okay, thank you. That was a nice break. So where were we? Mold book?
Mold book yeah.
Mold book.
The place where
okay.
AI talk about humans.
It's like I'm entering this group chat of people just talking about. It's like when you're in a class, right, in university or like school, and you guys are in the same place in the same class, but you're talking about what someone did. Maybe like the professor, like what did the professor just say? Like you guys are chatting to each other.
It looked like Reddit.
Yeah, it is like Reddit. Did you ever go and read any of those?
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, okay. Let's pick something and then try to laugh about it.
One is in Japanese. I found one in Japanese.
I see this new thing called micro agents.
Micro agents?
Yeah, are we on the same page? Micro agents versus sub agents.
Micro agents.
So is it like micro agents are a sub agent of a sub agent? Let's see.
I cannot find it.
Oh.
Probably.
So micro agents are reusable, single-purpose utilities. Okay, so they can do only one thing, but sub-agents are more specialized and they can manage complex workflows. Okay. Like I said, it's just you have to keep up with it like every single day.
Yes.
you know, and that's probably one automation I'd create for myself using N8N,
What is that automation?
which would be like just helping me keep track of what's going on rather than me going and then, because honestly, where I get all of this up-to-date information is from none other than LinkedIn. Where do you get your AI updated info from?
I subscribed it to a newsletter.
Newsletter.
That's how I got it.
Wow. Okay.
You should start a newsletter service.
I think that's what we can build next. That's on
Yes.
our to-do list.
Yeah, we should do it.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
But let's give this newsletter a twist. Not just any ordinary, I don't know.
AI send the message, so we're gonna be AIs.
Speaking of which, I used AI. I mean, I used N8N to give me emails of my to-dos and my meetings, all of that on a day-to-day basis. And I gave every morning message would start in a different way. Something motivational. So I'd wake up in the morning, I'd get this email from my workflow that I created with something motivational. I'd be like, okay, let's get this day started. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was just an experiment.
Same. The first thing I wake up is also checking emails.
Ah,
But I have a question. Like,
Yeah.
when we were having a break, but I'm thinking what the question was. Is I forgot about it.
is
We
it
talked
about is it about app coding?
probably about your thoughts on AIs, but not
Oh.
sure what specifics about. Well, I think we should talk about the workflow we made and what we learned. I'm sure
Okay.
you're pretty expert in N8N, right?
I'd say that I spend a lot of time using it, and then I learned when it breaks. You know, because I'm a person who learns by doing. So
Exactly.
same,
I
right?
can see. I can see it from you.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't watch enough videos. Is that what you mean?
No. I want to since you have a lot of experience in N8N, right? I want to know what is the most pain point of using N8N. The things that always happen to you when you're like
Okay.
working on a project.
Okay, first, one thing that I came up with is when you're designing a workflow, right? I think you need to come with the design first. Come up with the architecture
Exactly.
of your flow. Because most of the times, when you create a workflow, you're not just going to see one line and that's it. Maybe you would see like 3 to 4 different flows in the same workflow, if you know what I mean, like how we created.
Yeah.
We've got so many like linear flows, but they're connected to each other. Yeah?
Yes.
So plan that out first. Otherwise, you're going to spend so much time like trying to amend what went wrong just because of your structure.
For me, it's the amount of input determine the amount of executions the next node's gonna do.
Ah, yes.
That's the worst thing.
That's one of the worst things.
Because you'll not notice it until you notice it.
Yeah. You've got to see how many items come out of the
Yeah,
node.
exactly. And also when there are errors, when I first started using N8N, I don't know we can bring the output into our editor.
Ah,
the
yeah.
debug in it. And that's the pain point. I always switch to executions, click on the failed executions, select that node, and copy the output and paste it on my editor node.
Oh.
I just know from you that we can do that. It's actually help a lot. But
Oh.
also the other things I hate is how when you click on a workflow to run a workflow, it runs everything from the beginning.
Yeah, same. And okay, let's just say that we've got this feature that you can pin,
Yeah.
right? But what happens is that when you run a flow again, it uses that pinned output. So you've got to
Oh,
make
yeah.
sure that you unpin
Same.
it.
Talking about that, let me check if I unpin everything.
Jordan.
Yes,
Yeah.
everything is.
Okay,
all
good. But what's good is like the pinning only works for testing.
Yes.
But if it's production, you don't need to worry about it. Yeah, one of my takeaways for the flow that we build is that webhooks are so powerful. Like
Exactly.
webhooks and HTTP, these are like two best friends that you should never keep them away from each other. Always keep them together, you know?
Yeah.
That's something I learned from you. Yeah.
Thank you. If you're just like waiting for a request, and the other one is the one who sent the request. But it's
Yeah.
actually like powerful when you're like triggering other workflow or
Mm-hmm.
other nodes. It's actually like
Yeah.
pretty powerful.
I think our workflow looks pretty nice. I like the fact that every like task has its own flow and it triggers the other one. It's not like this huge 20 long
Yeah, right.
list of nodes. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like it how we organize it and split it into things that it has to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Even the sticky notes help.
We
but
sound proud of our project. What we do.
we are proud.
Yes.
But there was a lot of learning. That's actually what I loved most.
Also, I learned that
about it.
like when doing any process, I should have a fallback for errors every time, even though it's small stuff. For example, the deployment. When we have deployment issue or errors, I have to like have a fallback of like making a loop to fix it until the deployment works. That's like small things I learned.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I always do that when coding, but when it comes to workflow, I never thought of that.
So what do you loop it until? Like, what do you check if you want to loop the deployment?
So for example, if deployment has errors, I'm going to check if there are errors first.
Yep.
And if there is errors, I'm going to get the error message and send it to the chat and loop it until the deployment works.
Okay.
That's the flow.
Yeah, that's nice. Actually, I use the same like error logic, the if logic, right? When we're using LLMs, because one of the pain points about this is that not many people know if you use any LLM over here in Iniden, it gives you a text, right? And then if you want to put that into Google Docs, you need to have a code node in the middle.
Have a code node in the middle.
Because it's going to parse, it's going to change that text into a specific format that Google Docs can actually take, because
Oh,
they've
okay.
got their own like structure that
Oh.
they can accept.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You can't just directly connect the LLM to Docs. That's not going to work.
I've never tried adding the AI nodes to do stuff. Mine was always like connecting to APIs.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that one pain point from you would be the hallucination of AI.
Oh, yes. So, okay, thank you for bringing that up. When it's green, remember, in that results bar, it doesn't mean that it's right. Like, it could just be like empty quotes and have nothing.
Yeah, exactly. But because we have a lot of JSON
Yeah.
errors, right? And it always shows green.
Yeah,
And then
it
we
shows
started the
green.
workflow, it breaks.
Yeah.
That's also the pain.
So green doesn't always mean that it's running. It might be running, but it might not have the information it needs.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Another thing. Oh, there are so many things to discuss about any then.
Yeah, that's from our experience.
From our
1 week
experience.
experience.
First-hand experience.
Your
Yeah.
first-hand experience. I know.
Another thing with LLMs is that when I was generating articles, right? I needed like 10 articles, long ones. And I only got 2. Remember? I got only 2. What was the reason?
I'm not sure.
Okay. The reason is because I set the maximum number of token limit to be very low, which was by default, by the way.
By default.
So I just had to change that into something really high, and that's how I got it.
Let's think about how would you improve the flow of
Okay,
that?
good.
How would you do it?
So I start here.
If you have plenty of time to optimize that node, how would you do it?
So at the moment, right, I'm using it to generate all 10 at the same time.
Yeah.
But that is, of course, the downside is that I have to use a lot of tokens at once.
Yeah.
So maybe in the future I could loop it
To generate
10
one by one.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Probably.
But will it be on the same chat?
Yes, it would be the same. It would be the same chat.
And that is
yeah.
great because we can also prompt it to be a unique one. And then it's gonna have the context of the previous one they just generated. And they're gonna create a unique one for other tens. That would be just actually a good optimization.
Let's get ready.
Yes. And the other things that I face is the the code parsing things.
You mean the code node in it?
After we get some output.
Oh, hi.
Hello. After we get the structured output and we try to parse it, that's the pain. Like because the output is so random and we cannot think about when the output is so random and the code is too specific.
Okay, I got it.
You know
So
what I'm
what
trying
would
to
we
say?
call that? Yeah, like hard coding.
Yeah, we could call it
Something
hard
like
code.
hard
Yeah,
coding. Yeah,
it's very painful to work with.
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that brings us to another point is that when we are connecting the prompt in the docs to like the LLM and we specify the JSON structure output in the prompt itself, right?
Yeah.
So when we change that prompt, don't forget to change the code node as well, which happen a lot. Like, so as much as you have so much control, I'd say that N8N is great
Yeah.
if you want lots of control, but you just have to make these adjustments so that you can use it like it's a one-time setup. But
Yes.
if it sets up, it's good to go, you
Yes,
know.
exactly.
Yeah.
Let's talk about our debugging.
Yeah, okay.
So, about this project,
Yeah.
this specific project, what was the things we faced a lot, the pain things? I'm thinking about it. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of, because what we were talking about also includes some of the things that happened on this project. But I'm pretty sure like during the time working at night time, there are a lot of things happen, right? Oh, before we
Like what?
split the workflow. When we merge the workflow together, when I put my Weasel workflow into yours,
Okay.
we always override each other save,
Okay.
and that's it. The worst thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's right.
Good thing we split.
Yeah, good thing. Yeah, it gives proper like version control. I think that's really important. Well, the worst thing that you can do is that you overwrite something that was already working. But one good thing about N8N is that if you go to the executions tab, right, and you go to the part that worked, you can see that exact flow. I like that a lot.
Exactly, and we can just copy it to
Yeah.
our editor.
I really like it.
Who made this thing?
Yeah, who?
I wish it is in the AI category, so we can like worship it.
It comes under automation more.
Let's start building something. Are you sharing screen?
You got
Okay.
it, right?
What should we build today? Let's share your screen.
Okay.
What we want to try, Replit or Lovable?
What do you say? Lovable? Or
We will
Replit?
have credits for Lovable.
We have 5.
Let's use Replit.
Okay, sure, Replit. Replit free plan, right? Because we've got the team plan.
Yeah, we got a team
Okay.
plan.
Okay, Replit.
What should we build today?
Should I use my personal so that it's... I'm gonna...
I will help you find ideas on what should
Yeah.
we build.
Okay. Let's just log in. Most of these platforms give you like a certain number of credits to use in one day. Some of them give you monthly cap, so Yeah. Okay. Create app. Oh no, I've hit my limit of free apps. Let's use my.
Relatable.
I will use a free one here. Okay. So, while I just show how the Replit workspace is, you can think of some ideas and the prompts. Okay, so my screen is sharing, I believe, and at the side, the left, you can click Create App or even Import Code. So it allows you to interchange between different platforms. That's one really good thing. In case you happen to have it like installed on your local PC, a folder, for example. These are all the published apps, and this is where you're going to spend a lot of your time on. I wouldn't say recently, but Replit stands out amongst other vibe coding platforms because it allows you to switch between the app and the design tab. Now, how they differ is that when you want to brainstorm the front end of your app, right, you would want to choose design. Okay, so choose design and describe the idea you want to design. The front end, the UI, the visuals, the feel. And when you're ready to actually use it with the database and some specific functions, click app. But if you don't click app, it's going to ask you to switch it to app. So we'll start with design. That's a good practice. Okay.
What should we build here?
What should we build?
Do you want to build some kind of what's it called? Crypto market data, like a clone one. Have you ever opened what's called CoinMarketCap or CoinGecko? Or
Okay,
similar.
let's open that. So what would I need to type?
CoinMarketCap, just to get the ideas of what we are
Yeah.
looking at.
Sure. It's like a dashboard.
Do you want to try like building a clone of this? Let's see like how AI can like if there's like a professional website, how can we try to clone it? What do you
Okay.
think? Or do you have any other ideas?
Okay.
Or you want to keep it simple? Or
So I see it as a few ways. If you want to clone something, it wouldn't be that difficult because we can actually take a screenshot and import it.
really? On
That's-
Replit, right?
Yeah. That's one of the ways to like get it done faster and more efficiently.
Does Replit work this way? If we copy the links into Replit, will it like adapt more?
You mean the
to-
website link?
Yeah, the website link.
I haven't really tried it, but
But we should start with prompt generation. But before that, are you like, do you want to work on these ideas or do you want other ideas? What do you think? What do you have in mind?
I'm thinking because people usually always, if we create this dashboard, we would want to see some functionalities, right?
Yeah, but if we are not connecting it to a database, we can use APIs to display things,
Okay.
and that would be simple. But it depends on the AI on how it designs the user interface and stuff. What do
Okay.
you think?
Sure. I'm okay with this or a game. I'll let you decide.
Or a game?
Yeah. I'll let you decide.
Let me decide. That's
Okay, let's decide together.
hardest thing deciding.
Okay, so for example, we choose to replicate this. What would the flow look like? Can you explain the architecture? What are the prerequisites we would need, etc.?
All we need is just a UI dashboard with graph and stuff to display the prices and all this stuff. But I need to check if the graph is free.
Okay.
Yeah, we could try to do it. let's start with prompting.
Yeah,
What,
okay, let's
what
start
would you
with
say for
prompting.
prompt?
So,
Do you
well,
want to use AI to generate a prompt?
I think, yeah, that works the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do we use? Should we use Claude?
Yeah, use Claude.
I was gonna say Claude. Okay,
I'll also find I'll use mine.
sure. Okay. So,
Uh,
okay, how do we start? So create a simple SPA. Is it gonna be an SPA?
yeah, single page application.
So SPA stands for single page application. They're just some very common words and
Yep.
short forms that we use when it comes to vibe coding. It's just good to know.
Okay.
Create a simple SPA that replicates the. Maybe
I'll try to come up with one prompt too. You
Yes.
can work on that.
Yeah.
Create prompt for.
So we're just replicating the dashboard, right?
Yes,
Okay.
and also the pairs.
And, sorry. Okay, press simple SPA.
I'm using Claude to generate the prompt. You're generating prompt yourself, right?
No, I'm using Claude too.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know what tech stack that Replit use?
I think it's the Gemini. I think it's Gemini model for the.
I mean in the front end and back end wise, what tech stack are they using?
No,
You don't know?
I
Right?
think it would be
React and Weed.
yeah.
I have this one. It's actually pretty MVP. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
How should I send it to you?
Yeah, I think we can close the for a second.
Okay.
Okay. หยุดหน้าจอค่ะหยุดแชร์หน้าจอแป๊บนึงโอเคขอบคุณค่ะ
Yeah, the prompt. Just
Just help me see the Slack messages, okay?
sorry, what?
Yeah, just.
It's not leaking.
Hmm? No, no, no. Maybe I will. Okay. เริ่มแชร์ได้เลยค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ Okay, this is the prompt that Jordan shared. Maybe you want to talk a little bit about how you wrote this prompt.
I didn't wrote it. I told
wrote it.
Claude to
Yeah.
make the prompt. So what I basically tell Claude is to create a prompt for Replit,
Yeah.
just in case you know what Replit is, to create a crypto market dashboard displaying it, and it should have all the MVP features for website and with graph and all the stuff, and also using only free APIs, no paid APIs.
Free
Just
APIs.
prompt and not for a big website, just solely for MVP with Polish UI. It created this, and you can copy from the build down the way.
Okay.
And let's try it. This is first try.
Sure.
Let's try it.
But if you were to explain what MVP, I think everyone knows what that is.
Yeah.
But if you're vibe coding, we would want to start with an MVP, not like a really big, not dumping a prompt of a really big app that does like 100 things. So we start like with an MVP. Yeah. Okay. So I shall send this in design. What do you
Yeah,
think?
we could try
We can
sending it to
try
design.
sending, yeah.
Yeah,
So
let's do
it will
live.
get all the information it needs, and if it thinks it needs to switch to app, it will ask me to do it. Let's see.
เนี่ยบอกโอเบเอาหน้าพี่ผู้หญิงขึ้นจอด้วยนะแบบขึ้นทั้งหน้าจอแล้วก็ขึ้นกล้องด้วยครับ ได้คนเดียวโอเค
Okay.
because currently it's only your screen
Ah, okay. See at the bottom here, it says fast mode enabled upgrade to core for smarter agent. Usually all of these would have like 2 agents, one for like the free tier and one for the paid version. I remember I did vibe coding with Manus.
with Manus. How was it? I heard you talk about it multiple times. I heard you talk about Manus is not for vibe coding every time.
I think I still stand with that. Yeah, it
I
still
agree.
remains
I
true.
agree.
Yeah,
I think it's just different purpose, right?
definitely different purpose.
How does the site generated look like on Manus?
Oh,
What was the pain point? I know you you talk about how bad it is, but I want to know like what is bad about it.
okay. The first time I used Manus for vibe coding was actually making the mobile app because I was like, let's try it out.
Okay.
So it gave me this QR code. I scanned and I downloaded Expo on my phone and then I used it. It was really, really, really basic. I do not give it like a out of 5 stars, like a rating. I'd give it like a 1 or 2 for UI.
Basics? How basic is that?
It's very basic.
It's just black and white, and with normal fonts, right?
Yeah. But it was working. I had to tell it to make it work. It just simple clicking the plus icon to add text. I had to tell it to do that also, despite me explaining.
When you're talking about mobile apps, are you talking about installing it on your phones or opening on your phone browsers?
Yeah, in the phone.
Installing on the phone? In the phone, right?
Through Expo.
Through what?
Expo.
I've never tried that.
Okay. So that's where you can, it's still like in the, how do I say? Testing environment. Yeah. You don't download it as a separate app.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like that.
Do you want to try something?
Sure.
What about if we use the same exact prompt but on Google AI Studio? I want to see how Google
Is there
AI.
a challenge right now? That's
I really want to see how the UI is being generated on Google AI Studio because I'm actually very impressed on the interview system you made. Yeah, we try it.
Sure, we'll try. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Is this how you like? Yeah. I mean, prompt looks pretty good. Okay.
It's right
That
still
looks
loading. Okay.
Great. Yeah, functioning.
Crypto Pulse, trading coins.
Bitcoin going down. Yeah.
It has a lot of stuff here.
Yeah. Okay, so this
Oh, this is far beyond what I expected.
well, that's great if it's better than we expected.
Yes, because we tell it to use MVPs, right?
Yeah. And let's see how many credits it used. I love checking that.
I hate checking that.
Not bad.
How much in dollars?
Not even
Does
$1.
it not even in dollars?
Not even $1. Yeah, 38 cents. So, okay.
Let's try it on Google AI Studio.
Sure. So I'll go to.
Or do you want to build something else? Since we already built this, let's build something else, but on Google AI Studio.
Yeah. Okay. That'd be fine. Google AI Studio. I'm coming. So
What
we'll
should
be
we
on the
do?
build. Yeah, let's go to build and.
This time is your
start-
turn. Let's build a game. What
Oh.
game should we build?
Yeah.
Can it? I remember it can build a multiplayer game. Do you want to try it?
Oh, or I have an idea.
What idea?
So
So,
I was thinking that because the system we made recently allowed us to use our cam, remember?
our
Camera.
yeah.
How about we make a collage editor? So this web app will like open the cam here and then we can take pictures and it will save in like the DB here. But no, where should we save the? We need to find a DB. Okay, so
Do you
saving
think-
it would be a
Uh-huh.
bit big. And then creating collages of it, you know what I mean?
No.
Like, you don't know, like a collage? Okay, see my screen.
Okay.
Collage
I'm looking at it.
of pics. Something like this.
I'm waiting for the delay. It's kind of delay.
Okay. Oh, that looks nice. It looks like a person and then like a pictures and... Okay, do you see it?
Oh, collage of pics.
That'd be a fun thing to make.
Well, how can we? Oh, so it's gonna be like a empty field that we can put pictures on,
Yeah, we can upload. Mm-hmm.
just like
And then choose the template.
similar to TL Draw. Have you ever tried TL Draw?
No, but no.
Hmm. Yeah, we could. But if pictures, we have to find pictures. What about a platform that we can both draw in on the website? You can see my drawing. I can see your drawing
Okay,
in real time.
that's nice.
But can it do it? Let's try.
Like a... There's a name for this. Wait. Whiteboard. Like a whiteboard.
Yeah, whiteboard,
Okay,
correct.
okay. Like a whiteboard. So let's do that. Nice. I'll say build... For this one, I will just type in my plain prompt. Build a web app. Build a simple... Similar to a whiteboard that allows users to draw using like
I'm citing. I want to see.
markers, pencils, similar to like MS Paint.
But we must mention that the must-have features is the ability to
Yeah.
see in real time. That would be hard for the AIs, but we'll see.
Okay. Have the ability to see other people's,
Yeah.
right? To see other users
Drawing in real time. Yeah.
drawing in real time. Yeah, good. As this will be shared. Okay. Allow the user, we can say implement crude operations. This is basic, but it will do that. Okay, so the user can create, see the drawing, update, and delete. How about that?
I think we need to specify CRUD operations. If we only specify that, we should see it real time. I think the AI is smart enough to know what to do.
Yep, sure. So let's remove this. And how do you want the app to look like? Like minimal, modern, or a bit, any color palettes that we want to incorporate here specifically?
I think light theme would be okay.
A light theme?
Light theme.
Light theme.
Yeah. White background.
Okay. So use a white background. That's all we can say. Okay. Any edits we can make later. So we can choose the model. I'm just gonna stick with this and build. Ready?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's see how it's such a very simple prompt. What can it do? How far can we go with it? Yeah, one thing I remember about this was when I click enter after I type a prompt, it's not gonna send. So there
It's
were so
gonna
many times.
new
I was-
line, right? It's gonna go to the new line. This is the only platform that has this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so many times I was like waiting for it, and then like, but it was never sent.
You have to press Shift Enter, right, or Command Enter. Is that correct?
Let's try that next.
The short key. Okay. But it is a smart approach because sometimes you press Enter when you're not like you don't want to press.
Yeah.
Like, I'm also in the habit of typing so fast in a sentence and then I click enter, and that's gonna send, and I have to stop response.
Yeah.
But sometimes, like when you're using other platforms a lot, you spend a lot of times on other platform that allows you to press enter, and then you come to AI Studio and you press enter, it's not gonna go right.
I think it's good. Like it adds more precaution that be sure that you want to send
Yes.
this. Yeah.
It's a slightly nudge on you.
Yeah. And also another thing is that when I just wanted to talk to it about my app, I saw that it made changes in the code, which is obviously not what I wanted it to do.
How?
You know?
Like how?
Like other platforms, you can switch between like, you can switch the agent to like ask a question only or make actual changes to your code. Yeah. So I just wanted to ask simple questions about it, and then it changed the code. It
Turns
did
out
that.
it deleted your project.
Okay.
If OpenClaw has if someone made an OpenClaw that has a personality, that when like it's mad, it's going to delete your
It's
project
gonna threaten you to delete your
and delete
project.
itself. Imagine like delete the project and resign itself from the machine. That would be funny.
And share the chat, more importantly. Yeah. Okay, we also have this Annotate app. I used this feature before, Annotate app.
Where's that?
Do you see my Cursor? Yeah.
There's a slightly delay
Oh, yeah,
on
sorry.
it. Yeah.
Okay. It's rendering. Let's see. It does look like a whiteboard. I'll wait for you to see.
I'm exciting. I'll be more excited if it's allowed you to the what is it called, the real time connections. Use WebSockets to instantly share drawings. Oh. Let's publish it. I see it. Let's publish it and let's try it.
Wait. I had to try it out first. Ready?
Why? What do you mean?
I had to try it out first. Okay.
You're gonna try it out first?
Yeah, see?
Okay.
I want to see if it gets...
I mean, it gonna work for you, but we cannot test the real-time collaboration.
Yeah, sure. I just want to see, like, is it all working like
Okay,
this?
okay.
Okay. So one thing I maybe don't like is how
Small?
no matter whatever I click, I still see that plus, you know? Like, I don't
Oh.
want this plus. But it's okay. It's just like...
Yeah, small thing.
Small
Don't
thing.
worry about it.
Okay. And then, oh, why is this sticker? Oh, this is a marker. Okay.
Oh, there's-
Delete. The delete button's not working.
I saw you delete it.
No.
You were deleting it.
That was
Oh, you mean all
erasing.
the bin button?
Yeah, the bin. So there's a lot of improvements that can be made here, but it's okay.
First try with short prompts.
Yeah.
Understandable. It can, but it can write. It can erase. Can change colors. Are impressive. Let's try the collaboration. Can
Okay.
you publish? Do we need to connect to anything?
Actually, I think we do.
If there is there a more, is it complex to do?
So I did this a little while ago. Let's see. I will need to create a GCP so that we can proceed with the deployment. Okay, so these are a couple of others.
Oh, I remember
Let's-
they don't have a built-in deploy, right?
We have to do it. Should we?
Should we do it? I'm thinking about how long it's gonna take. I'm not sure about setting up the GCP.
It shouldn't take long.
Will it expose sensitive credentials
Oh, okay.
during the
Let me
during the
think.
time you're doing it?
It's been a while.
It's been a while. I'm pretty sure it shows your key, but not the whole key, but some.
Yeah, it does show a couple of things. Maybe let's I guess we can test the share version. But if you guys do want to actually publish this, you will need to create a GCP. It's not that hard.
Mm-hmm.
If we click, okay, give it a name. Yeah, create project. Okay. So, I guess this is where we stand, right?
Yeah, let's think about what should we build next. It's alright because AI Studio does not to implement the deployment. It's gonna take some time.
In that case, okay, I didn't know that this was our idea, so then I would have suggested not to use AI Studio.
I forgot about because I was using Replit Visual Local. I forgot that AI Studio does not have the publish button.
Okay.
It's alright because we could.
Oh, I have an idea. Let's make a tic-tac-toe game. Or is that too simple, right? A hangman game.
Tic Tac. I already made a Hangman game. What about I want something replicating something on real world.
Okay.
What should we do?
Like TikTok or like YouTube?
TikTok gonna be a hard one. Yeah, what if what should we do here? TikTok gonna be like a swiping things, right?
Yeah. Oh.
What if we could try it, but everything needs to be placeholders? I mean, a hard-coded videos and stuff. We could try it. What do you
Okay,
think?
so uploading videos.
Not uploading videos. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some placeholders videos. If we tell it to, yeah, we want to try it.
Sure, but it'd be great if it could use something real from us instead of
Something real files. from
Yeah,
us.
so that when if they ever want to like make a similar web app, they can put their own like data in if they want to do something.
But that means the platform needs to support database. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
How should
That's
we do
right.
it?
Let's see. Can we do like oh my gosh, a multiplayer? Multiplayer would be hard, right?
Multiplayer?
Do you know like Geometry Dash, like Fireball Water Girl, and
What's that?
do you know those games?
What games?
Do you know Geometry Dash?
No.
Do you know Fireball Water Girl?
No. Where did you play those games?
These games are really famous.
Where? From where?
So there was this website called Friv.com. I think everyone's heard of it. Fireboy and Water Girl. Never?
Never.
Okay.
You make me feel old.
And Geometry Dash is like a mobile app.
Geometry Dash. I'm pretty sure I think
It's a mobile. At least what I've used. Let's see.
You could try a game that's Geometry Dash. What should we use
What do you
on
think?
Lovable? Let's do it on Lovable.
Right?
Yeah. Let's do
Okay.
it.
Yeah, that'd be a fun project.
Yeah.
And then we can deploy and we can play, and then compare, make a leaderboard. Okay, let's do that. It's fun. But what makes Geometry Dash special is that the jumps that the character does has to be in line with the music. You know what I mean?
The beat.
Exactly. I don't know. That'd be interesting to try.
I'm pretty sure we need to use AI to generate the prompt.
Yeah.
right?
I think I will come back to Claude and I will say, that'd be fun. Okay, I'm excited. Generate a prompt that mimics the game Geometry Dash. Do we have the website for it to refer? Like, give the link? Oh yeah, video game. You can search it up. Do you know what is it called? Blank tiles? Was it piano tiles?
I used to play piano tiles a lot when I was a kid.
Same. My brother was really good. Allow, wait. Create a leaderboard so users can see each other's highest score. Integrate music as the game is playing and sync the beats of the game with the, I'll just say like jumps. I can just, yeah. This will be inserted in Lovable. Do not change, do not write any code. Okay, let's see. Nice. When you're creating prompts from any other AI tool, it's good to like always mention at the end to not write any code because it tends to confuse between generating a prompt, generating code. Now, honestly, I would not give this detailed of a prompt if it's an MVP. I do like the look of it though. And another thing that I wouldn't really use is the technical requirements. I would want that specific vibe coding platform to decide the tech stack by itself. Okay, let's see. I will just use the first, wait, see. Let's copy. Okay. And I'm just gonna go ahead and paste this prompt as it is. That's the name of our game. Project overview. We've got core game mechanics, how it's played, what you can do in the game, synchronize with music. Okay. Nice. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and give the tech stack right away. No stretch goals for now. And you also have this plan mode at the bottom. This is what I was just talking with Jordan. That plan means both you and the AI can sort of go through the process of making the app together, but before the coding point. And if you unselect this, it's going to start generating the code right away. I would suggest going with the plan. Let's hit enter. Okay. So, just a quick update. I have pasted the prompt in Lovable and enabled the plan option.
Okay.
So it's just planning for now. Yeah. Approve. Oh no, it's an incredibly detailed spec. I hope it doesn't take all the credits. Okay. What?
It give you signs.
Oh no. Okay.
Approve it. Do we need to check on the plan first? Never mind.
It's not done. Oh,
Oh, you just click. Oh, you click plan already.
I didn't. Wait a minute. It didn't even show me. Hold on.
I'm not even sure how Lovable consume credits.
5 a day.
I mean, like, how do they consume? Like, what does one credits equal one message?
Now because I pasted one prompt in, it says 4 remaining, which means that it could.
One message equal one credit.
Looks like.
So 5 message a day. A day, right? Not month.
Yeah, a day. thinking. Have you seen any other vibe coding tool that allows you to speak in? See, it has a voice mode at the bottom.
I never noticed on Weezro, even though I've been using
Yeah,
it a
same.
lot.
I've
I'm
not
not sure if they
noticed.
have it.
But Lovable does. Maybe it's new. Good. It's taking quite some time. Yeah. I'll just click refresh.
Add credits.
Should I refresh?
What was happening?
So, it's taking some time. Maybe we just have to wait.
It's loading, right?
Yeah.
Reviewing. I'm thinking how long the plan was.
It's not that long.
Not the prompt, the plan.
Oh, okay. The prompt will come from... The plan will come from the prompt. Okay.
Yeah, but they might like overthink it and create a master plan.
Okay, ideas built, right? Everything good on that end.
What do you think the next thing is about AI is going to be? We have code, we have image, we have videos.
In terms of like content?
We have text to speech, speech to text, and all that stuff, and voices. We already have what
Image to video is also there.
will be the next thing?
Text image, text to video.
Probably the personal assistance thing, not related to the content thing. It's gonna be a subset of the usage.
So like the actual assistant of the
Yeah, that's
person
what I'm
doing everything.
thinking. Have you ever seen the robots, the real robots that has AI in it?
Yeah? Which ones are you talking about specifically?
I'm not sure. I've seen a lot. But I'm not sure about the names of it. It has a human shape and
Oh,
it's from X, right? Or is there another brand?
there's another one. It had a very cute name.
Wall-E.
Wally? uh, what was the name of that? Just a second.
I know the one that created by X Spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one from that.
Oh, it's from there? Okay, I was thinking something totally different.
I think there's more, like from other brands, but I'm not sure. But I think the next gen gonna be something related to, and now we have everything on the web, on the computers, on the cloud. I think the next thing gonna be is things that help you in your actual life, like doing laundry and stuff.
That's a good take, yeah. Okay, like in the tangible sense, like things
Yeah,
that you can
tangible
touch
things.
and move.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
So then in that case we're shifting to robots specifically.
Yeah, with AIs integrated. on
Yeah,
it.
right.
Do you think? Would you concern about the security about the robots, or more about OpenClaw? What's your thought?
Ah, okay. For me, it's like, okay, if the robot is too smart, I'd be concerned about it more. But OpenClaw would be a little more dangerous.
Dangerous?
But if you're using it without any VPS, then yeah.
Yeah, any VPS. No.
Also, like, you don't know, like, it has the ability to think and do things and interact by itself if you open that specific
Yeah.
session. It's taking quite some time.
I think it's yeah. Let's refresh it.
It doesn't usually take this long.
Yeah, exactly. Not from my experience either.
You
About-
just gave me the plan. Wait, start building the game.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Nice.
Yeah, I can understand what you're talking about when you say OmniClaw is more dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Because it feels like its personality is on cloud and we cannot touch it.
Yeah.
Like if it's already did something, we cannot stop it, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Have you watched iRobot? Is it
A long
called
time
iRobot?
ago.
The Will Smith one, right?
Yes. Yes.
That's actually a foreshadow to real life situations, to today's AIs. But I think it's gonna be really expensive,
What will be expensive?
the robot itself.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is. That's why, I mean, I started off by making very simple projects using Arduino. Like, that's super simple. Raspberry Pi, all of these. You can still manage the cost, you know?
Yeah.
It's still manageable.
Imagine you tell it to do something, the robots, and you told it to do something, and it was doing it midway, and you ran out of credits and stopped. Well, it's the
No,
worst thing ever.
in that case, we need to have like this safety call. Like, if it approaches the cap, if the robot is approaching the cap, it sounds funny.
The cap, it's gonna increase the cap itself.
And charge and deduct money from your card by itself.
I wish OpenClaw cannot do that.
Yeah.
I don't think it can do.
Again, it depends, because it's pretty powerful, like I said.
Yes. It has its own consciousness.
Are we going there? We're going somewhere.
Have you ever tried Olama?
Ah, I use it in one of my projects, but I wasn't the one like who integrated it.
You're not the one who integrated.
Yeah, but yeah, we used it.
How was it? Does it give the same feeling like you using ChatGPT and stuff?
It's not the one that we used wasn't that great.
But I'm curious about the process of using Olama on your machines. So we need to load the data sets on your local machine, right? Do we need to do that, or do we connect Olama to the data sets on cloud?
I think we would not have to do the downloading part of the
Because
data.
I thought Olama allows you to run agents offline, right? That means we need data on your machines in order to use it. It's just like as using ChatGPT or Claude. So
Okay, yeah,
I'm not sure how to integrate it. I've never tried it before.
I've never done it like that too.
Mhm.
We just use it as a chatbot in.
A chatbot.
Yeah. Okay. It is taking some time to.
That's alright. We can have a conversation. Bit my.
Okay,
calm
wow,
down.
it's
Okay.
going faster.
Sure, we're gonna wait for while we're waiting for the Lovable to work on it. We are going to talk more about AIs.
Sure.
AI has a lot of things we can talk about, but I'm still thinking of specific topics.
Okay. Specific topics in AI.
Yeah, like sharing discussions. Let me look on Moltbot.
I saw that there are a lot of people talking online about how there are some very specific niches in AI that have not been targeted yet, and if you can pinpoint those like niches, you're all set. Like, you've identified a huge gap you know,
A huge gap.
a huge gap. Yeah.
That's the hardest thing. The idea is the hardest thing.
To find what's actually
Yeah,
missing. Yeah.
exactly.
For niches. I think, yeah, that's what's going to work. All the general AI tools are great, and the market's really saturated, I think, in this way.
Yeah.
Need some more niche tools. And guess what? It used up all 5 credits.
And did it finish?
Looks like. Let me see. Should we try?
Yeah, you can try it.
Or should we talk first?
We can try it though if it's finished built.
Okay. I've not tried it yet, obviously, so let's see in real
We
time.
can share
Yeah.
screen first.
channel 找到了呀. You can put your face now. You want to see. แล้วก็เปลี่ยนเป็นรูปภาพของพี่จอร์แดนค่ะ You can see my screen.
I can hear. I'm looking for the news that we can talk about because. Oh, you're asking me if it's it's already.
My screen, right?
Yep, your
Okay,
screen.
Good. So let's see this. Wow, I like the effect already. Geometry Rush. That's like a dupe version of Dash.
Rush and dash.
Whoa, this is insane. So I can click spacebar. Okay, that's it.
I'm
I
still
need it to
wait-
be harder. Oh.
Both of you need to go to the
Oh, and screen sharing also. Right? Yeah. Let's do that.
Joshua told me to research top hotel directories. So I'm doing
Okay.
research. And Will said we can continue on the game building, and we can also continue the conversation.
Okay, sure. So should we start with the game building? Continue where we left?
Yeah. Yeah, let's continue.
Okay. Which account did I use?
Which account? I have like 6 accounts.
6 accounts mean 6 emails.
Yeah, 6 emails.
Okay, let's come back to the live stream. I hope you guys can hear me. Hold on. So, we left off at Lovable where we were trying to vibe code the app.
Yep.
And it's not just any app, but it's a game which mimics
What dash?
Geometry Dash.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Now. So that was using Lovable?
What was that? Yeah, you were.
We're using Lovable, right?
Yeah, you were using Lovable.
Okay. Thanks. Search both accounts. Okay, let's test this out.
Yeah.
My music. Alright. Oh. You can see my screen? Yeah. I actually want to see if the...
Did you tell it to add sounds?
Yes.
Ah,
So now it has... Okay, it has something... That gap was so big, obviously I had to fall. Okay, but now I ran out of credits. So...
But we got a finished game, right?
A finished game?
Yeah, you ran out of credits,
Yes.
but we already get the what?
The game.
Yeah, we get the game.
The game, yeah. But now actually what I want to do is I want to see if I can export this code and import it in my other Lovable account and make some changes on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never actually done that, but I know we can. So where can we export the code? Well, I need to tell it to export the code for me. What do you think?
Export the code to. I don't think Livable has the ability to allow you to download the code. Does it?
No, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no.
If I sync your project to GitHub, I could do that.
But that's gonna take a while.
Really? It takes a while?
Not that while, but we can move on to other projects.
Yeah,
Which is
okay.
vibe coding.
Sure, yeah. Okay. But this was fun because we could integrate the music in here and then let it actually mimic other games. I just put the link of the game that I wanted to do. That's it. Okay.
What games next? Do you think it can make never mind. I wanted to get into copyright. I was about to say Mario, but think about other stuff.
Okay. So let's say
What if we-
vibe code ideas.
Yeah. What do you think about a system that we can use in our real life? For example, Joshua made the booking system, right? For the room. What do you think? What system can we make and use here?
Okay, true. I also
Coffee
think
ordering. One click and you get a coffee.
actually, you have to define what one click means because people are very picky about their coffee
Just
orders.
joking.
Okay. so let's see.
Silly Jordan.
Silly Jordan. What people are vibe coding? Let me think about it. So, a specific workout app for this person. Okay, personalized meal plans. Something more realistic. If I say assistant, personal assistant still sounds like such a general use case.
Yeah. So general.
You know what? I'll share something really funny. So before Valentine's, I thought I would vibe code something and send that link, and then let someone play it, and then like at the end of the link when they
For your special one.
yeah.
So what was the idea?
No, actually, I still saw like I never did it, but I saw people do it. Yeah, they had to go through like a series of like mini games until the very last step in the game. So that's fun.
Do it.
What
Did
should
you-
we do?
Do you finish it? I don't know. It's your love story.
No,
It's your
no.
love story. I don't know.
No, it's just funny. Like
Yeah.
maybe we could do. I have an idea. How about we make our own notes. Okay, we can call it note to flashcards.
Notes. Okay. So a flip card.
Yeah, something like that. Because personally, I like studying with flashcards. So we dump in a bunch of information and then we switch that into nice flashcards. What do you think?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah? Okay.
What's your
Uh,
experience with flip cards?
Yeah. Oh,
I mean your own experience, like using it.
digitally, right?
Is it useful?
Yes, it's useful. It's useful. It definitely changes the experience from like single lines of like Q and A. I have fun, actually.
Then does the fun makes you remember things easier?
Definitely. Yeah, it does.
You should try it.
Okay, do you want to try this time or should I? Because
The cable is tight.
Too
As
tight?
Bill said, yeah, it's alright. You could do it.
I mean, we can. It'll be this much offset. Wanna try? Just try. If it doesn't work, it's okay. Because I want to see you vibe code also. But if it can, it's alright.
You know, but I
Or
had to do
people
the
will want to see.
research. I have to do the research.
Okay, you want me to do it? Yeah, understood. Sorry. Okay. All right, but most importantly, what tool are we using to vibe code?
We should use
Something that
The
doesn't
one
have
and
credits. The one and only.
WeZero.
Ah,
We can use it. We have 200 credits, right?
we're gonna use our company credits.
It's not that it's gonna take like 50 credits for it. Gonna
Sure.
take the max it's gonna take from you is probably 5 credits.
Okay.
But we are building a flashcard games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably won't take more than 5 credits.
Okay, let's do a V0 app. Wow, nice. Sure, so what do we want to create? I will again use a prompt because I'm actually pretty excited. Like you said that you want an idea that you can actually use. For example, the booking. I want to use this for me. Like I would do this for me, you know? So let's go to Claude. Try Claude to help build a prompt for this. Chats. We'll delete them later. Okay. to build I like the name. Do you have a cooler name anyway? Notes to no. Instead of saying notes, let's say something that's very messy and then into like flashcards. Boom.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll just ask you to brainstorm. Never mind. Notes to flashcards. Give me 10 cool names. It should have the ability to accept notes as txt. Okay. What do you think? Should we use a separate LLM provider for this?
For creating a prompt?
No, for switching the notes to flashcards because it would need to understand how it needs to break, right?
I'm thinking that if that's the case, that means we need to call an API.
Yeah. So we should be doing that. So it doesn't take the LLM that's B0 is using. So that'd be
Doesn't
nice
matter,
though.
We can create a new workflow. Just tell it to call a webhook to that workflow, and we need to design the workflow first.
Innovated.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so we can show how to integrate it into vibe coding
Yeah,
apps as well.
Let's start a new workflow.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
But to describe your flow, so
Yeah.
what do you mean when changing notes to flashcards?
Okay, so I want the app to accept notes as text.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then the person pastes it in, hits enter, and it's magically supposed to switch those notes into flashcards. It's gonna think of its own question, the answer from it, and then just make it into flashcards. And then we'll have a card deck. You know what I mean? We can just
I see.
yeah.
So basically, the input is just strings.
Yep.
For in AI.
Yeah.
AI
In the
output.
chat.
Output the JSON in array of objects of cards. What will be in the front? For example, if you throw a note in it about just, can you think of an example of a note?
Yeah, sure. It could be anything simple like, okay, I'd say space physics notes or
Space physics.
something.
Okay, we throw our notes in there.
Mm.
So it will be the question in the front. Is that
Yeah.
right? Okay.
And then if you click it, it's gonna flip and show the
Mhm.
answer.
Oh, that's actually very easy. So the output for our application is going to be an array of JSON that has fields on it, 3 fields, the ID,
Wow.
question, and the answer.
Thinking like a real developer. Okay. ID, question, answer.
Yeah,
okay.
this is the most viable
Nice.
feature. Let's use Claude to create the workflow. I'll let you create it. I thought I was going to create it and send it to you, but well, you are sharing the screen.
Yeah. Okay. So.
So what I will prompt Claude
got
is
it.
to create an Aiden workflow. That has
Accepts.
that accepts
Input.
a string, just string, input as string, yeah, correct.
Okay.
And pass that strings into AI node
Hmm.
and use AI to generate structured JSONs of flashcards, turning after that telling it to turn the string into list of question and answers and return the output.
Into a list of
Yeah.
Q&A. Okay.
Yeah, we could try that, like, without going further on the technical, like stating the ID and stuff. Let's see, like, how plain English can generate us the workflow.
Yeah, sure. Interesting. So is that all we need to do? That's pretty much it, yeah, for the
Yeah.
N8N workflow. What about the webhook?
I think initially you're gonna create a webhook first,
Okay.
but it's also going to tell
Yes,
you.
you are right.
Yeah, it's going to tell you
You're right.
what we need to pass into the webhook,
Mm.
and then we use that to prompt into V0 until V0 what structure we are, what are we sending to this URL. So just your string, sending it to the webhook, and the webhook passes it to the AI,
Mm.
and the AI returns the JSON back, just like API.
All right. So it starts with a webhook, ends with a HTTP API. Right. Okay. Without mentioning that, let's see what it creates.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. I like this. I like this.
Yes.
This is
actually,
probably gonna
pretty
be
good
the-
idea.
Yeah. And also, like, when you said that we
Sell
can
it.
connect N8N and yeah.
Pitch it.
We could definitely make a more detailed tutorial on this, but that's nice. So, just sharing it that N8N is actually JSON under the hood, so it's pretty easy. I mean, you can import it from a file, or you can just copy JSON like this. It's that easy. Go to N8N. Let's go to and then just paste. Nice. And yeah, it thought just like we thought. It would.
Really?
Yeah. Notes to Q&A. Same notes to flashcards. Nice. Yeah. So post is when we want to send something. It's going to extract nodes. This is one of our biggest nightmares, the code node.
Yeah,
Just
code node
kidding.
is the worst.
Okay, we'll choose a model. Let's choose 4. Prompt. You are an expert educator. Given raw study notes, generate Q&A pairs that cover all key concepts. Okay, nice. This is so effective for anyone, students, and even myself. I'll be a student every day.
If we are doing like if we are what call have a timer, I think we can make it like under 10 minutes.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. Now I
But-
can feel the stress.
Pressure.
Pressure.
Deadline.
Okay. Cool. So now that we have this, all we need to do is go to the production URL, right? And copy the webhook from there.
Yes.
Okay.
But when we are exposing our webhook URL like this,
Ah,
But-
I know what you mean.
it's not good. But this is for testing, so don't worry.
But let's actually create a header for this.
Mhm.
No problem. So what will we want to choose? Header auth?
Yeah, head it off, and we just name it anything.
Create a credential.
Yeah, create a credential.
Okay. I've never actually made a credential for webhook. So I could just put anything in the name that I want.
Yes, any name that you want.
And what about the value?
The value can be any things, but it's gonna be kept secret.
Ah, so it's like a normal username and password. Okay. Because for other... Huh?
Not
Just a
not
second.
kind of not a username and password. It's just a header sending. But we have to specify into V0 that we are sending this as HTTP only, so it cannot be accessed from the browser.
Okay.
Also, we are going to send it via a server. So Visual has a server. We are going to. So we have client side and server side. We are going to use the server side of Next.js to send it to our webhook. This way, we will not expose any requests on the front end.
Okay. So, okay. I have created a credential for header auth. Just a minute. I keep losing it.
Using
Okay, maybe I have to make one. Yeah. So if I type in the name and the value for this header auth, I would need to specify it in V0 as well.
yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. So we are going to yes, exactly. And we're going to tell Visual to create what process are we now?
Now we are trying to connect V0. No, we're trying to create a credential for this webhook that will accept the string.
Request. Okay. The next thing we have to tell Visual that for it to create an API to use the server side only. But let me.
Okay.
Let me.
I should have seen this before, but in Claude they actually shared the curl command for this. So
You're testing the code.
no, I'm trying to see what header to pass, but it's exactly the same as almost every time that we do. Content type and application/JSON. Okay, let's just do that then, right?
You're curling to the webhook.
So this is the example request. My question is, when we're setting up, okay,
A header, right?
here, yes. So what we want to type in the name and the value.
The name. It can be anything. It's
Okay,
just
that's
for-
my question. Yeah.
Yeah, it can be anything.
Okay, and value can be anything too.
Yeah, but the value needs to be kept secret. And
Yep.
sending a request, the sender needs to pass this header every time.
Yeah.
Just let me see. Save.
I didn't even type the value though.
What?
I didn't type
It's
any
all
value.
something, right?
Yeah, but I didn't type anything.
I will make it harder. Wait, is it English? Yes, it is. But we are going to expose this anyway, because we are going to live code a reason, but it's alright. We can
So-
change it at any time.
Okay.
Okay, we save this.
Yeah.
We can test a webhook via request, listen for requests, and here we got stop. We need to copy this. Listen, we're gonna do on the test URL first. Gonna copy the URL here. Is it changing?
Okay,
Is your calling me?
Yeah, it is command V. Command C, command V.
And the header, we're gonna add in our API key, X secret key. Might be random. We can expose it, but we're testing it.
So we have to remove the first header also?
No, we don't need to remove.
You don't need to remove that? Okay.
Open terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, needs to be in one line.
I actually have a very different way of testing it without using the terminal, and you might probably laugh, but I think it's such a creative way, you know. I'll tell you. But it's slightly more complicated. This is definitely more direct.
Yeah, and we just get the request from here. Then it's-
Okay, sounds good.
So how did you do it?
All right. Okay, so look at my screen.
Okay,
Let's
I'm going
get
to
a
open the
no.
line.
So, this is the new webhook. Okay, it's gonna be funny, but it's good for people who don't want to use Terminal. I like Terminal too, but I was just playing around and I saw this. Okay.
You
so
just
this
told
thing-
me that you were terminal something.
What?
You're now good at terminal, right?
Not
you-
good.
Because you are good at
Oh.
terminal because you were working on OpenClaw on
Ah.
the droplet.
Yeah, a lot. That whole day was like me with those commands.
We need to remove the droplets too. Don't forget. We can leave only one though. One
Yeah, we do not
4
have
gigabytes.
permission to remove it. So wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll let him know.
Yeah. Okay. So what I will do is I will just say something like a button. Okay. It's good. It's good. Do you know?
Sharon.
Wait. So I'll take this. This is just to trigger the webhook. Okay.
Sharon.
You already know what I'm gonna do. Do you know what I'm gonna do?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You know.
You- the one like how you click to generate, right? That is actually pretty cool. I never thought of that.
Yeah.
I
So
think
like
it depends
this.
on the thought process.
Yeah. This is for people who don't want to use a terminal. They don't feel comfortable with it. You
But
know.
they're not going to think about Word documents as their first thing, you know. Like they're gonna think, can words do that? Because
You mean dog?
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, docs. Sorry, can docs do that?
Absolutely.
That's what they're
I
going
mean,
to think, yeah.
I thought it's great because
But
since
new
Vibe,
techniques.
Vibe coding is anyway like aimed more towards people who don't have much of tech experience. So if we could share this technique, it would be great. Okay, so then we'll go click listen for test event, and at the same time click this, boom. So workflow started, which means that now we have finally triggered this webhook. Round of applause. So there you have it, just two different ways to trigger webhooks. Jordan's way, my way. Okay.
I also use an API client for calling my webhooks. You know, a Postman.
Postman, yeah.
Similar to Postman, I'm using Bruno. I feel like it's more lightweight because Postman is kind of heavy, and I feel like my system is lagging when I'm heavily using Postman. That's why I changed.
Oh, but it was always like the top, like OG, like it was always
Yeah.
something that everyone.
First choice.
Yeah, first choice. Yeah. Next. All right, now that it's there, I'll just click activate your workflows every time when you want to set up in a production environment. All right. Then
Then
so basically, V0 is going to call this, right? The very first webhook.
Mhm.
And then the respond to webhook
respond to webhook.
will. We don't
We don't
need
to
this.
respond to
Yeah,
the
we don't
webhook.
need this.
I mean, we can set the respond to webhook. Yeah,
Let's just keep it on the
set
side.
the respond to webhook. Is it?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. But then we would need to have an HTTP.
Do we tell AI to transform the nodes to question and answer yet? You did it?
It's in the prompt, yeah.
It's in a node already, right?
Yeah. It's here.
I'll need to check the.
Okay. Here. It's in the AI node.
Can you also like share your screen on here? Can you? Can you try?
I think it should.
Screen mirroring. But
We need to
disconnect-
show the.
Yeah.
It's all right. You
I
have
don't
to
think
just
it
see.
can work- It can work both ways.
Join the live stream, Jordan.
Can I see your
Yeah.
right now? So right now we have a prompt. Okay. Have specific outputs. Did we connect to the AI yet? Okay.
It's that.
AI. Here are my notes. This is the prompt. We have two prompts.
Yeah, one is for system
System.
role, one is for user role.
Okay. Let's.
We should have an HTTP at the end. Or
We don't need HTTP.
to send it. Okay, we
Because,
don't need to.
Because Resource is already the one who is sending HTTP requests to our webhook, and we just need to respond the data back to Resource.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just check the output first. Let's try it.
Okay, yeah.
Listen for. Okay.
Photosynthesis.
No response webhook found and then. Sorry. For now.
Hmm.
Run
Need
it.
to listen, yeah.
Test it. Oh. I should run the test, right? I'm just not sure how is it running.
Okay, we can do one thing. So we can go to executions. Just go to the one that was correct.
The first one, right? The very top one.
Yeah, okay. Right, this one. And then copy to editor and pinned.
Okay.
Great.
You got a brief
Yeah.
request here.
I'm gonna click execute. It will go all till however much it can run. Yeah. Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow. That's quick. It's all free. Exactly what we want.
Hey, that is so on point. I already love how it looks. Nice.
Same. What we are going to do next is
Yeah.
going to tell Weezro that where's the prompt for Weezro? Have you started it? Not yet.
No. We were just doing the JSON for.
So let's
I can ask the same Claude chat.
use the same Claude chat. I really want to see the result now.
Same. I'm so excited.
Imagine we connected to a database, and then we can save our notes and we can reuse it.
And all the questions that okay, so we have a GPT about Yaru, and then anyone who doesn't want to read it can like.
We don't want to read it. What do you mean?
Okay, I mean like. Okay, so I'll say, give me a prompt to paste in V0. Whoops, that would be nice. A prompt to paste in V0. For this idea. Generate UI that can accept the nodes. To our webhook and an 8. Then fetch the results. And display them in a two-way card form. And yeah, the cards flip in response to a click. Do not generate code. Thank you. When clicked, the app sends a post request to this webhook with headers. All right, nice. So it's understanding correctly, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So let's paste that in.
Then it mentioned the structure of the result. Let's see. Once the response arrives, parse the key. Okay. Enough. Do it.
Okay.
Oh wait. Did we mention the API key? Yes, correct. No, if we tell it like this, it's going to create variables, hard-coded variables instead of environment variables.
We can say to switch it to store it as environment variables. I think it can work.
How's your experience using Sonnet 4.6?
So far, so good. I think it's not that bad.
At this point, when Claude launched an Opus 4.6 and Sonnet 4.6, I think it comes to the name. Like, maybe they have the same performance, but it comes
I was
to
thinking the same thing.
like
because I don't see any difference in the performance between,
Yeah.
right?
My thought can make feel like Sonnet is whereas Opus the best, but when it comes to like thinking about it, do I really feel about it different or not? Like, I'm not sure if I'm lying to myself because of the names of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. My experience is like none of them like outperform each other.
I want to like go back in times when I first started using ChatGPT, and I feel like it is the best. I want to like compare at that time
okay.
and at this
Yeah.
time. I want to see the result of that.
That time
I should have like stored my first chat. I deleted it.
stored the first chat. I
Yeah.
think I remember in the beginning when ChatGPT came out, I was so nice. I was like, hi, like, you know, like, can you please, like, is it possible to do this? Like, I was so nice.
I know someone who talks to ChatGPT like they own ChatGPT.
You?
No, not me.
Okay.
Because I tell it like a decent person using the tech, you know.
Poor AI.
Yeah, poor AI.
Okay, let's copy. I actually want this to work. And okay. Side note: don't delete this project when we're cleaning V0. Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. There you go.
Why you look confused?
No, I'm seeing the thought process. Do you think so? Compared to the rest of the platforms that we use for vibe coding, is V0 using the least number of credits per prompt?
Yeah, exactly.
You would agree, right? I
Yeah.
think so too. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Wow.
So add environment variables. It likes me to put it as a field. Sorry. Which is good.
Yahoo 2006.
Okay, I was just showing you.
No one gonna spam it anyway. If they spam it, the worst thing is nothing. The worst thing is the execution of the workflow and non-stop. We can change it.
We'll get alerts. Yeah.
Let me check how many viewers we have here. Okay,
Yeah.
one watching now. Safe.
Good. Is that you? Who's watching?
Yeah, probably me. Because this live stream is being streamlined to the TV, that means the only person who is watching it is technically me.
Hmm.
Right? Or,
No, but that doesn't make sense.
or did it will open the YouTube's?
Or maybe
Let's
it's
stop
just
thinking.
yeah. You know what?
I'm
Let's
thinking
just
like,
build
how
our
can
app.
this connect to the TV?
Screen mirroring. Or some other way.
Oh, screen mirroring.
Probably. I'm so excited. Can't wait.
I wish there were more tools. I want to like try other tools,
Mm.
but Visual is the top notch right now in my experience.
Yeah, you seem to have to really like V0.
Yeah, because you are a Google AI Studio person.
Mm. Actually, I'm a
Cannot
Replit.
even deploy.
Replit and Google AI Studio because I've used both. The way that you deploy both of those websites in both those places are super different. Yeah, Google's like its own ecosystem, so create a GCP. Replit is easy, but in the beginning I had a hard time connecting Replit to Google. Remember?
Yeah.
So yeah, created an app that you can sign in with Google as OAuth. So that was interesting too. Let's see.
I'm using AI Studio to test a prompt.
What prompt for what?
For that, but I want to see how. It
Oh, got it. So you're using my favorite, I'm using your favorite.
works. And I'm going to use the worst prompt as possible.
Hey, that's not fair. That's just being like biased. Note to flashcards. Don't like the UI much,
Yeah,
but it's
It's not
okay.
user friendly.
Yeah.
For the purpose of the application.
Yeah. Paste your notes here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wow.
Give us example of a note.
Give.
Using AI as its finest. Give us a sample notes to send to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give sample notes to send.
Cool.
Why is it like the first thing they always try to use is something related to biology? Remember, we got something for photosynthesis. I think I want to do history.
Programming.
Oh, programming. Cool.
Right.
It's so not related. I mean, the opposite. Quite the opposite.
That's
It's
right.
so related.
Where?
No.
Here.
Yeah.
Of course it is here. Then generate flashcards. Failed to generate flashcards. Server responded with status 4 of 4, probably because of the URL. I shouldn't do this. This is all what coders does.
No, I mean like we can definitely ask like what went wrong, you know?
Because something to test, probably.
Ah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let's let's refresh.
It'd be so
Did I
cool.
click it?
Click it again.
Okay.
Unexpected response format from the server. So should we go to
No, not this one. This was. Okay, let's go back to and execute. Did we save it?
So it never reached. What's the time?
It reached.
46. Oh, okay, it reached.
Yeah, but that was the editor. That's why.
So I think it did, but it never came back to be 0.
I think it does came back, but it's just some coding pausing
Did
errors.
we like not connect it?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we didn't connect it.
But the output is here.
Okay.
That means. Why
Yeah,
does
but
it
we
need to?
we didn't connect the nodes.
Let's try it.
No, back. I did it. Yeah, this is the problem.
This is a problem. Just kidding.
You can just click run here and it should
And
send.
add to respond to JSON. Okay. If it's returned at JSON or stringify, that means it is going to need to be parsed in order to return it, right? We can't just grab the whole thing. Can we grab the whole thing?
Not the whole thing, no. Cannot be the whole thing.
What does it receive as keyword pairs or whole object?
But you would need to.
We're gonna try it.
Okay.
Never mind. We're just testing face. Okay, and here we need to change it to get the response from the no, this
Oh,
one,
yeah.
on the webhook. Okay,
Hmm.
save it and let's test it. So far, show nothing.
Looks right to me.
Yeah. When it's taking longer, I feel like I'm seeing the light.
Unexpected response format.
It's actually returned. Where is this? 48? This is 48 too?
So. Is
Oh,
it
I know what's wrong with
Okay.
it. We need to return. I mean, we can prompt user to fix this, but
Hmm.
just.
Oh. Let's read.
Which one is it? I think we need just to return. Wait, is this correct?
Is it the way that we are sending the output? Because
Yes.
yeah. Should we do like question, answer?
And then we need to change.
I think that would be
return
better.
JSON.
Oh, okay. You can try.
Just,
Uh,
can
no, but
we? I want to return only the object, the JSON object, but when we type, can you type JSON? Wait, in the brackets. Yeah, I can see there's something here. Never mind. Test it.
didn't we already test it?
No,
No, we
we
didn't test
tested
it.
with JSON underscore clear here, right?
Okay.
I can see the light.
Nice. Okay. Immediately, I know what needs to be fixed. So flashcards. Let's click one. See the answer behind. Nice. That works.
Yeah, but it should be stacked.
Yeah, it should be stacked. Agreed.
Tell it to change the UI to be
Yes.
stacked like a deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. I also want to improve the color, so let's go to like a.
Meanwhile, your favorite AIs has been taking 5 minutes and still no result. By the way,
Did you press enter?
I do press
Like the
enter.
proper way, like because it's
It
different.
shows running for 370 seconds already.
Yeah, it does take long in the thinking way. I'm gonna find a good picture.
I'm pretty sure this is the flip cards we were expecting from right?
Yeah.
But it's just a loading screen.
Yeah. Yeah. Flashcards. If I type on Google flashcards UI, just something, give me something.
I found that it was called nothing. Let's It's just come up out of my head.
Okay. Stack of cards. Okay. Yeah, so in the meantime, I'm going to improve the UI. I'll just say make improvements. Ensure the cards are stacked on top of each.
Have you ever tried Kling AI?
No. No.
I'm thinking of buying it, but I'm not sure how much credit does it consume. But the results actually pretty impressive.
It's pretty good?
Yeah, exactly.
I see. What are you gonna use it for? Just daily tasks or something specific
Clean?
like
Or
yeah.
what?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're paying for AI, so we should try to find earning from AI
Okay, so that's your main goal. Got it.
with Kling, yeah.
Okay.
But I still have no idea where should I start. But working here, we have lots of ideas going on.
Cards.
Commenting the video is so. Yeah, I have to try it myself.
After flashcards are generated.
Have you ever heard of Open Router?
Sorry, open?
Router.
I think yeah.
A single API key that can access to all the AI APIs.
Oh, probably not like that.
So it is a platform that has all the access to all the AI's model, and you only need one single API keys, and you can access all the models. But using the API keys from the Open
Oh,
Router.
understood. Okay. So if we use that API key somewhere else, we just have to specify what model to use.
Yes, exactly.
That's it. Okay. Nice.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. I want some nice colors. Let's see. Color palette generator. Nice. Contrast checker. This is interesting. Let's choose this. Second play the game. Hit the space bar to generate random color palettes. I want something that has a little bit of peachy, corally. I mean, this doesn't look that bad. You know what? Let's grab this. So, how will I save this one? Yeah, I like it. Interesting. Copy the hexadecimal and paste it here. Use this color palette. Just gonna paste in. I might actually be using this website for some other use cases, like redecorating my room. Salmon. Nice. Okay, anything else I need to make it look better? No to flashcards. Make the system feel more smooth and user friendly. Nice. Click to reveal answer. Okay, let's just do this for now. We'll make small improvements. How many credits did we use for the very first message? 0.635 credits. So roughly around 0.8 credits, not even one. Yeah, that's why V0 is considered a top choice according to Jordan. I love this color palette. I am so excited to see this. Nice. So the models that we have in V0 is V0 Max, powered by Claude Opus 4.6, none other than Claude Opus. So VMAX Fast is, okay, so we've got a Opus Fast, Sonnet, and Haiku. Interesting. We also have version controls here. Every time you make an update, it stores that as a checkpoint, and then you can just hop between different versions, just like with N8N. And I believe this is such a crucial feature for almost every like tech tool. Okay, this is the console. Let's see this masterpiece being generated. See, show changes made between different versions. If you want to go deep into debugging, this is so good to have. It's the same way that Git works the same way. Yeah. It's generating, or shall I say improvising.
That
Yeah. You know what? Okay, so go to my screen. I'll show this. Is very cool. This is the color palette I chose. I really like the color salmon. Do you see that one? It's one of my favorite colors.
Let me check the shadow.
Okay. They're very cohesive. So if you just click spacebar, it can give you like random ones. And if I go back here,
I'm waiting. Can you see the live one?
the live
The
one.
stream has delay.
Oh,
The live one.
is it all good on the end?
Cool.
No, it's not this one. I was telling you that this is the way that you can like pick
Oh,
the
yeah.
colors. I think it's really nice, and just copy the hex code. It's pretty good.
At first I thought it looked like Gaudi website.
I like this. Okay, so is it done yet? Oh my god! Ready? 1, 2, 3. Where are my colors?
Probably on the cards. Let's try. On the decks.
Oh, no, that's not. It usually doesn't do that.
What did it tell it today?
Anyways, let's just try. Maybe you're right. It is in the cards. You know what we should do?
Should do.
We should share our learnings as notes and then turn them into flashcards.
Let's do it.
Nice.
We should use Claude to create notes for us, but we just tell it what we learned in bullet points and transform it into notes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we can just throw that notes into our app.
I'll go to Claude and I'll open the voice mode so we don't have to type that big notes.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll start with you first. I'll open the voice mode, share whatever you want that you've learned. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
For workflow.
Yeah.
Hello, Claude.
Hey, hold on.
Allow the mic.
Is it correct? If I click this and then I'll click this one.
Okay, so I'm going to describe my learning of using N8N workflow, developing workflow. I learned about how can I create a good workflow from splitting the responsibilities of each node. Instead of creating a big node, I split it up into small nodes that can interact with each other. I mean small workflow that can interact with each other. And also I learned how to debug from the live execution on how to debug. There's a debug in editor button, which when clicked, it will copy all the output of all the previous nodes onto our editor, and we can continue from there. And also I learned about the output format and also how to integrate AIs using the AI nodes and also I learned how to create a webhook and also create a REST API from the webhook to get data from Supabase. What are the keywords actually?
It is the updated prompt. that brings you build a single-
Not an update prompt. Sorry, I need to restart it.
Oh my god, I clicked stop. No, it's here. Wait.
I'm going to explain my learning. This is not related to the prompt for Visual, it's just my learning so we can craft it into a node. My learning from N8N workflow was how I can design the workflow to best fit the target, what do we call the result we are expected. And also I learned how can I make the workflow more efficient. Instead of creating one long workflow, I split it in multiple workflows that has its own responsibilities. And also I learned about how to debug the workflow by, on the execution page there's a debug in editors which will put all the inputs that were running on live into our editor so we can continue from there and debug the errors from there. And so we learn how to use AI to transform a prompt and into a output we are expected. And so we learn how to use JSON to create a structured format for our APIs. And what's for you, Sharon?
Okay. For me, I would start by saying that the native nodes that are not present there, like Manus, for example, the body that we send in is very specific. So it only asks for the prompt and the task, right? Now, if we want to include other inputs into the body of that HTTP that calls Manus, that was an issue. So we used a code node and we kind of compiled everything together with the prompt itself. So just think of it as the input fields plus prompt equals to that one thing that counted as one item that we're sending into the body of the HTTP to Manus. Okay, that was one thing that I learned. Another is from my previous experiences as well. that you always need to have a code node right after any LLM node because it returns it as string, and the primary purpose is to switch it into a format that Google Docs can accept. So it's never possible to directly attach LLM to Docs. That's my second learning. My last learning would be how pinning nodes can be useful in several ways. First of all, if you don't want to reuse credits, just pin it, and that particular node will not consume credits, especially the AI ones, right? Another reason why pinning nodes can be so useful is, of course, it's faster. Yeah. And pinning will only affect test flows, not production flows.
And also, I learned about error catching. So instead of we just let all the nodes run, we should always think about the errors that would happen and what could gone wrong, and we need to always design how we handle the errors for each node. For example, implementing loops to check status, and also how implement the loop to fix the errors until it can go to the next node. That's also my learning, and that's it.
Alright, let me break this down into chunks since you covered quite a bit.
Should I click stop?
For the zech curl command in one line.
Let's copy this
Curl,
first.
X, post, HTTPS.
I copied it. Right. Ready?
Ready?
Are you ready? So, now.
We don't need to craft a node there. Yeah, let's use it.
Oh.
Let's try it.
So, before we execute this, you know what we should be doing? I have something. We should go here for my experience.
Increase the tokens.
Because I've had.
Did you tell us how many questions we want?
So it looks like I did not, but then that's okay. Hold on.
Let's start with 20 questions. What do you think?
But what if it doesn't? What if it runs out of like questions to make? So should we just leave it open for now?
It will find.
It will find?
It will
Okay,
find
so
something that fits to be questions.
Make
10 questions, alright.
10
So-
questions? Okay.
Okay.
10 questions.
We haven't tested the deck, right?
No.
Okay.
So it's gonna be now.
Save.
Yeah, oh wait, I'm not done yet. Let's say like 10,000 is okay.
10,000
Save.
words of credits. Oh.
Oops, sorry.
Let's test it.
This one and so scared. I want to
Why?
see these colors.
Unexpected of JSON input.
Yeah, that's exactly why I. Okay, let's increase the.
Is it from here?
I think so. But just to be safe, let's go back and see if it's going to be that node. It's for that reason.
Bad request.
Correct. See? The smallest maximum is 8,100 here. Requested 10,000. See? So, as I said, that this is very like problematic.
Well, what is the default max
16.
tokens? 16? 16, like 1/6?
We'll check. So I
Yeah, it's
get I get OpenAI message. Go bottom. 16. Okay.
How?
So that's the default. Okay, let's check it out again.
This I'm gonna work.
You know what? One
This
second.
doesn't make any sense. Let's check the workflow.
Again. Just a second. This is
same. We requested 20,000.
Oh. Should we cut down our prompt because I think it's too big? Let's cut this down. 20,000, right? I think you should cut it. It'll charge too many credits. How about that?
What is the limit of completion? I'm thinking of maximum number of tokens. I feel like when you change it to 20,000, this number changed from 10,000 to 20,000. I'm still trying to figure out.
Oh, I think I saw that too. Wait. This model. Oh, understood. I understood. Okay.
I don't understand. Please.
So, if I'm not wrong, it's the model that we chose. Okay, we'll change it to, I don't know, ChatGPT 5.
5.2. Probably the furthest.
5.1. Okay, we'll just try.
Yeah, that's right. You refresh it, Sharon.
I don't see any errors so far.
Yeah, it's like
Nice. Ready? Give me the.
Ooh,
It did not take my
Wow.
colors into consideration. Okay, you know what?
maybe bad choice or
No. Let's try answering our own. That'll be so funny.
what was the main goal you learned about when design a workflow? This is not for studying, right? It's for asking for you to explain yourself. But the UI, talking about the UI, I like it. It is what we
You like the UI?
Yeah, that is what we are expected from, but not the color. The main goal is to design a website that fit expected result, target outcomes, rather
I
than just
mean,
binding.
it could be more specific. I think we will have to change the prompt.
prompt.
Yeah.
On ChatGPT.
Yeah. And then, oh, nice. We can use this.
How can you make workflow more efficient instead of using one long workflow?
Many small
I guess
flows.
we split it into multiple workflow.
Correct. Oh, you know what? Okay, this is another feature we could implement.
Yeah.
So, I think I used quiz cards. There's a website called Quizzes.
Yeah.
So you have two options. So after you see the answer, you'll be like, oh, like I got this wrong. So you click like wrong. And then it will go to another stack of cards that will at the end come back and ask you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do. Let's implement it.
Yeah, okay, good.
But change it to the light theme first.
Yeah. So I'm confused. See?
see
But
how you program.
where? I don't see these colors.
Yeah, deep dark background. But the green,
I do not like the green. We'll just have to say, please implement the colors that we gave you.
try to use a light theme that give how can we describe the
Use the colors. I want to try and use the colors I gave. Let's see.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please use the color palette and implement across the app. And I like to make it as points. Next, okay, we will change the prompt to make it more specific.
We talk a lot about Ain't and now I got an ad showing about Ain't and cloud.
So this means something, you know.
Yes, means something.
It definitely does. feature. Implement an additional feature. So, Jordan, while the new upgrades are being made, how would you explain to someone that how would you explain this connection between N8N and V0? What would you call this connection? Give it a name. Like, we can't call it front end, we can't call it back end, obviously. So, what is it that N8N allows V0 to do?
I mean, from my own, I would describe N8N as a backend in this case because we are using it as a backend for getting all the data.
Yeah, okay, agree.
Yeah. Well, also, it can be a middleman that can do something like, for example, we have Visual, a website that can connect to APIs. It does not need to connect to our own API, to our N8N. It can connect to any APIs out there, right?
Yeah.
But we are using, in this case, we are using N8N as a middleman between our Visual website and also the AI, also
Right.
to get the result we want. And so we just use it as a backend, as an API. But I'm pretty sure we can say it as a middleman. Because all these things can be implemented on the website, but when we are using Visual, you can see that it is easier, but on technical side, it is just not the best practice to use N8N as an API endpoint for fetching data, because it does not allow us to create a multiple execution at once, and also there are going to be some kind of rate limits, like not allowing us to all spamming the request. So if we are creating a big website that has a lot of users, we should use a proper backend server. Yeah, but in this case, we're not building some kind of large scale website. We can use N8N to just get data.
Okay. That was a good response. I like how you said middleman. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like a backend too, but more it functions more like a middleman. Yeah. It can totally work without it as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus, would be paying more if we use N8N just to be the middleman.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, for some reason, it is still
Some
using the
reason.
same color palette. I am
Why is that?
I have no idea. So, globals. Okay, it has all of the colors in the CSS file. Hold on. I still see it as the same colors. Why is there no change? See. So if I click color info, I understand the problem now. Okay, so technically what I wanted to do is just share the color to V0, right? However form, doesn't matter. I pasted the hex, but Tailwind does not accept raw hex values. Okay, so they need to be in this special format. Okay.
I thought it was going to be smart enough to be able to.
That's what I was
adapt to it.
thinking. Yeah.
I never faced this issue before.
So did you ever paste a hex color in
Yes,
V0?
multiple times. Even the prompt I used for the workflow we just did, I also tell it.
Oh, you were using Tailwind also. Yeah.
Yeah, probably using Tailwind because that would be the standard the stacks that
Yeah.
we sort of use.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Right. That's why I did not bother to explain more on this. Okay. Nice.
You know what?
What?
The Google AI still haven't finished the website. I have to pause. it
How
at
big
this
was, how detailed is your app?
point. It's just 2 sentences.
I think the server lost the connection or
I'm
something.
pretty sure it is.
Okay, that's concerning.
Shows like thousands of seconds wasted.
That's like concerning. Oh my
Good
gosh.
thing that it's your favorite.
Why is it a good thing that it's my
Because
favorite?
it's not my favorite.
Okay, so it finally fixed the UI.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see together. I don't know. It could definitely be better, but I'm just looking at the colors.
I see the difference rather than changing the green into orange.
Where
Let's
was?
find some research notes. notes, research notes from the internet.
What do you mean research?
It's just
Oh,
any paper
yeah,
on
makes
the
sense.
internet.
Notes on. Ah, do you have a historical event that you want to get notes on?
Historical events? No, not really. I think you have one in mind
No, I don't.
about dinosaurs. Story about the first computer.
Notes on the first.
Story about technology. What do you think? So it can be generated questions.
Oh, okay.
Can you see it?
Yeah. I mean, it's probably actually nobody searches like that on Google anymore. It's the worst way. We're supposed to ask like Claude or ChatGPT
We
or
are so
something.
yesterday.
Jordan, you are so
You are.
yesterday.
Short notes on first computer.
That doesn't look short.
That look longer.
Mm.
Nah, too much, I think. Notes
Plus, we can't give such a big input. Yeah.
was on what?
Hold on. Notes on.
AI.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Let's just say notes on it.
IA.
Oh, this is so easy, but it's okay. Notes on.
And we can just copy all this, right?
Yeah, we just need a anything like just copy
Can you
anything.
do it? Because
Yeah.
I cannot scroll up.
Yeah. I like IBM.
But will your app like it?
Yeah, I will. Machine learning. No, it's not like this.
It's already separated into topics, right? We can just
I have-
copy one certain topic.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you have what?
Yeah, I'm gonna say give some notes on sea life.
Sea life.
That sounds fun.
I just went to Sea Life probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Where?
Sam Paragon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Actually pretty
it's
cool.
good?
It's good.
But it's not your first time.
My first time was when I was in kindergarten,
Yeah.
probably.
Everyone's been there when they were
Yeah,
kids, right?
Yeah,
Same.
I went there with my school field trip.
Same. It never like fails to impress. It's always
Yes.
so fun. Okay, so let's say this. Oh, I feel like a kid. The ocean covers 70% of the Earth's surface. That's
still-
too easy. Wait,
Just copy the whole thing.
sharks look fun. Nice. Put this here. No, because we don't want it to be too big. Actually, since I increased the tokens, let's copy one more. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, and then we have to
flashcards. How did we came up with this? It's so
nice,
I've never
right?
seen it before. Right?
We should. So along with our interview system, we can put this in. But I don't know how we're gonna integrate it. But
How? It's gonna be a 2. I separate that. Whoa.
oh, I think we should be answering this. Okay,
Why
let's
shark
do it like
considered
a
apex predators.
apex predators. Is it because they're like the last in the food chain? That would be my answer. How long had they existed? That I can't
Why
answer.
are sharks considered apex predators? Because I've never seen anything eat sharks before.
Exactly. So they're at the top of the food chain, right? Mm.
Probably orca that eat sharks.
Oh,
but
wow.
very rare.
Top of the marine food chain and have, no, okay. 450 million years.
Oh.
Good. So let's see here. If I say, I don't know, and it's going to go into review.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, I put that tag in there.
Mhm.
Let's go to the next one. Ah,
What makes dolphins mammals and how do they communicate?
they communicate with their, like, some sort of signal, like the
Guys,
radar.
on the stream, Joshua is super upset with the website right now. Can you go over to him and check?
The website?
Yeah. Urgent.